Are we ready? Well, I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Monday edition of the stream. Today, we're going to be working on more Insignia dev, and we're working on Chapter 2 stuff today. We've got team stand-up in about 10 minutes, which is going to be awesome. I am raring and ready to go for the week. It's now officially no longer Games Week in Melbourne or Sydney. We're back to full-on, full-time dev. I am on the side still wrapping up that archaeology game. I'm not sure if I'll be streaming it anytime soon, but I am in the background doing some cool stuff on that to do with setting it up for the museum, working on MQTT, if anyone knows, like Internet of Things style networking stuff, which is pretty cool. But that's, that's by the by. All right. I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat on both Twitch and YouTube. How's it going, Tony Chopper? How's it going, Millibyte? Also, a big thanks to the most recent follow, Ghost Wisp, and most recent subscriber, Chartle. Thank you so much for your subscription. All right. So today, I guess, what's valuable for us to kind of go over is what we hope to be covering in the stand-up, kind of like what's on the ticket, what's on the agenda. And happy to just jump in and get set into Chapter 2. Chapter 2 is a really big chapter for the game. And there are different things that we're doing on different axes of the game's development. The music and sound effects versus the animation versus the level and enemy design they're in different spots. And I have to be pretty flexible to be able to balance all of that. But today is all about making sure that we are on top of that balance and making sure that everybody has good tasks to do, no one's lost, and we're all heading in the right direction. Okay? So, I'm excited. Hope you are too. I'm actually just doing a little bit of planning at the moment with the team. Or for the team, where I'm looking at hey, here's what everyone's doing. I've already assigned some work for Luca today. So Luca's been already, he's already got a good start on that. We can do this. We didn't have a brief session. We had a decently long session, design session. I have created a chroma key, which we don't need to have. Cool. Yeah, so we had a good session. Morgan P, I've given her some animation to do over the weekend. I can show you kind of where that was. So I produced some keyframes for a jump animation that she's going to be working on for the first part of the week. And she's done some great work actually on this character in the last little while. Let me see if I can find her version. Check this out. What a great walk cycle. We collaborated a little bit on that, but she did the brunt of it. I updated some of the timings of the feet. It's a good walk cycle. It's probably one of my favorite, actually. So thank you, Morgan P. We've also got some emotes, and that's going to be really awesome to have in cutscenes. I'm really excited about just how much more we're doing with story. Oh, bit of a spoiler there. How much we're doing with story in this game, and I'm really excited to get more of that storytelling kind of in the mix. I think what we might end up doing today is maybe a bit more storyboarding for some of the early cutscenes in Chapter 2. You know, I think some of the story stuff you can do pretty chronologically. Others you have to do more like top down, like a combat system. You can't prototype that chronologically, but like a story with quests, you kind of can. All right. Cool. So that's what Morgan's been working on. I'm sort of doing the stand-up for them right now. The other two, Morgan R and Elias, I guess we'll get a bit further into that. I've set up some stuff for Elias, but I haven't delegated it to him yet. Some environment ambient sound effects for chapter 2. And Morgan R has been doing some really cool experimentation. We listened to some of that stuff on, I think it was Thursday, experimentation on background music for a dream sequence that we've got in the game. Okie dokie. For me, I mean, I've been doing a lot of chapter 1 stuff, sort of smoothing out, fixing, planning. I think that we're almost in a place where we have the right mix. Most of what I'm doing on chapter 1 and have been since like July is thinking about like repackaging how the ability system teaches itself to the player and how that correlates to exploring in the world and backtracking. It's a small thing in terms of, it's a small idea to express, but it has huge implications in terms of like how we design levels in the game. How dense the networking is versus like how wide the surface area of a chapter is. I think right now we're hitting a pretty good mix. I feel like this balance is getting pretty good. I'd like for more density. Like I'd like for this center column to be like, have more stuff in it. Like in chapter 2, the equivalent, sort of this sort of chunk, right? Like here, that needs to be denser. It needs to have like more side levels and things to do. So getting there. Getting there. Alrighty. What's the time? 1:58. We've got some time. How's everyone's weekend? We did a games night with my friends, or a games day with my friends. They've got kids now, so it can't be a games night, but a games day with my friends, or friends of my wife and I, and me. It was good. We often play Feed the Kraken. I don't know if you know about that one. It's kind of like Werewolf, but you're on a ship and you're sailing towards a port, either the pirate port, sailor's port, or in the middle of the ocean towards the Kraken. And everyone's kind of fighting over where the ship is going, while some members are getting converted into cultists. And yeah, it's a deception game. Yeah, I had to like straight up lie to my wife during the game, and then I had to throw her overboard. It was not a pleasant thing to do. We were both saying between games that like we prefer to be the good guys, like the detectives trying to figure out what's going on, just like the sailors. I don't like lying to people. It never feels good. All right, I've stalled enough. I think it's time that we do our stand-up. I'm going to crank my audio, but I'm going to turn down yours, at least for the music, because otherwise someone's ears are getting blasted. All right. So let's do this. 1, 2, 3. Team stand-up. We are here today with, who have we got? We've got Elias is here. We've got Luca is here. Morgan, it's a roll call now. Morgan P. and Morgan R. Mic check, everybody here?
Hello. Yep. Hey.
Yep.
Perfect. Cool. Well, welcome to the week of the 19th of October. I've had a good weekend. How's everyone's weekend been?
Yeah, good.
Good. Yeah.
Sweet.
Not great, but yeah, you know.
Oh.
Luca's been a bit under the weather.
Yeah.
Damn.
I guess that's both of us, huh?
Mm.
Yeah, it's been going around globally.
Yeah. Bit of a bummer because I didn't even use my South by badge like at all. It
Oh,
feels
really?
like such a waste. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That was me last year. Yeah, I know how you feel.
Yeah, it's just like, oh well, next time. Well, yeah, it doesn't matter really. I had enough anyway, but yeah.
Morgan R., did you have a good rest of your South by?
Yeah, I did. I went all day Friday, which was nice. I went to the Snake Jam, which was the game jam that they ran.
Mm-hmm.
That was the showcase on Friday night.
Sweet.
Yeah, and then Saturday I had orchestra rehearsal and cousin's wedding, which was nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
congrats to them. Cool. Anybody else have any stories, show and tell before we get into business? Cool. All right.
Yeah.
Well, happy to just go down the line of through everyone, whether that's we've got Elias, Luca, Morgan P, Morgan R, in terms of like your what you worked on last week. If you know what you're working on this week, you can shout out. Otherwise, you can throw it to me and we can pick up on things that we need to do. But for me, I'll kick us off. I did some level design for a little bit of the chapter 1 edits. Fixed a bunch of bugs that were just annoying me. Added a couple of enemy states. Just trying to get some of the straggly things in the game where they need to be. Stuff that we kind of overlooked. Getting chapter 1 in good shape. With Elias, we worked on. Well, I won't speak for you guys, but I'll let you do it. Elias, how was your week last week, and what are you doing this week?
It was good. We had talked about how there's a need to like listen to the audio on different systems, some lower end systems. Adam brought to my attention, which I'm very thankful for. It's a few sounds that just like you couldn't hear them on speakers that couldn't reproduce those frequencies. So I've been reworking some of the UI sounds to design that, and then I also mini side quest to fix the bacon and grandfather clock noises.
Yeah, I noticed.
The spatialization got broken on those.
Oh no.
So they were like really loud.
Yeah. I didn't mention that, but I had it on my to-do list to mention it to you that we had.
I was testing out the menu sounds, and I was like, I can't. It's like I don't know what's wrong with these. It's really bothering me.
This bacon is like reverberating off the walls of the house.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, and I guess you don't know what's happening for this week because I haven't told you. But this week, I've got a bunch of ambient soundscapes that I want you to jump into if you're happy to do that.
Sure thing. Is this the rain scene that's really cool? I've been very excited to do that.
Yeah. That's up there. We got the rain scene. We've got a windy mountain scene. We've got forest ambience. We've got a courtroom. We've got a town. We've got an underground cavern. Lots of work for you to do.
Very nice.
You don't have to do it all this week, but yeah. It's on your plate. I'm trying to create runway for everybody so that I'm not constantly bottlenecking everybody. So I put a bit of time into that this weekend. Luca, we had a chat this morning. Why don't you tell us about your last week? Or actually, I'll let you do it.
Yeah. No, we had a good chat this morning, and I made a start on describing a couple of new abilities and how they interact with the environment and also enemies as well. So yeah, I'll be working on. So far, I've got an idea for. I've got 3 solid ideas.
Hmm.
Got to think of a fourth one.
Yep.
But yeah. But yeah, it's going well so far.
Yeah, we were talking about abilities that Armin could have that would help him navigate through media in the game that isn't just the air, like maybe water or quicksand or we have all these different cool platforming directional abilities, but if the only thing that you can move through in the game is air, it starts to become a bit of a power creep where you only need 1 or 2 different abilities to sort of do all of the things. So having things that you can't pass through unless you use specific abilities is kind of, I think, just a direction that might just be fun for us to explore. On that point, I actually put in like a wall run ability, like on, I think it was like Friday or Thursday, that came together really quickly. So we now have horizontal wall running. We'll have to come up with enemy designs to match to that. But yeah, I'm excited to see all that stuff grow. Then we have Morgan P. I actually already jumped ahead and was showcasing some of the cool stuff you've been doing to the chat earlier. But tell us about it.
Yeah, I've just been working on Rekka.
Mhm.
She's a lot of fun.
Oh,
I've really been enjoying her.
that's great.
She's so shaped, and her hair has such nice secondary animation. I love doing secondary animation. It's great. But I finished her laugh and walk cycle last week.
Mhm.
That walk cycle been giving me a lot of trouble. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it came up a real treat. I'm showing it on screen right now.
Well, you helped a lot.
It's so good. I don't think I helped that much. I think I did like a little bit of retiming on the feet. That's all I really remember
Yeah.
doing.
You
It's
smoothed some
good.
stuff out. I think with longer animations like this, where the change is much more gradual,
Yeah.
I struggle a lot with the pixels like jittering a little.
Yeah. That's not just you.
But,
It's just harder to animate slow things.
yeah, I'm really proud of the hair.
It looks really good.
It looks
Yeah,
so
it's
good.
great.
Thank you.
It's a bit of an eye opener for me because I noticed her feet seem to be like quite low to the ground, and it's like, oh, that still looks really good. Like it's not something
Yeah.
I don't know.
I had the
I'm
same
probably
thing.
overthink. Yeah, that's cool. I'll have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, I had the same mental sentiment as I was giving feedback on it of like, they don't even lift off the ground really. Like there's
Yeah, I
pixels.
think that's like 1 or 2 frames, but
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah.
Because I used to try and lift characters' feet off the ground. It just kind of looked weird.
Yeah. No, it's great. It looks really good. And I think
Yeah,
in
that's
motion, like in engine, I'm gonna have to, maybe today I'll start putting some of these in just to
Sweet.
do it. Yeah. It looks great. And have you got a bit of you've got a bit of runway this week, but I've got a bit more for you after that. So why don't you tell us what you know of that you'll be doing, and then I'll tell you what more you'll be doing.
This week you've got me doing her jump and fall animations,
Mhm.
which you've given me the little keys for.
Yep.
So
That's right.
that'll be. I get to do more secondary animations because that's half of them.
Yep. And then I've sort of been doing like a little bit of a redesign on the Lord of this chapter. This is Lord Gallier. I've made him a bit more. I've given him more pomp, and
Oh my god.
he mostly just sits.
Nice.
But I don't know. We'll have to do something fun with him. I want him to be kind of comedic, so we'll do some fun keyframes
Yeah.
for him.
He reminds me of what's. I'll get back to you on it.
Okay. Cool. Well, it'll be good to, maybe we could even collaborate on like ways we can give him a bit more character in his animations. He's going to be kind of like, yeah, we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
Cool. And then Morgan R.
Yeah, so last week I was just working on the dream sequence, which we went through together.
Mhm.
And then my current task is finding sort of a sonic identity for the Hunden, which I'm still sort of exploring.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm happy
I
for
think
you to stay on
that's
that.
it for now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feel free to send us anything as you explore and that you want ears on, or just because I like to hear it. Yeah, I don't know, maybe that we should have like a show and tell channel or something in the Discord, just so that everyone can see what everyone's doing. Because like the
That'd be
stuff
cool,
that you
yeah.
put together was so fun to listen to last week.
Well, thanks.
Yeah. Cool. So, I think everyone's got stuff to do, but if anyone needs like specific, everyone's at different times of day here. So like Elias, you're probably going to bed soon, but, and we've also got like, schedules through the week. So like tomorrow will be like sound team sync. I don't know if we have to necessarily do those as such right now. Maybe there are things that we can talk about sort of like in the coming weeks about ways to sync up music and sound effects for chapter 2, just like certain opportunities of specific scenes. But I'm happy to use that slot for whoever needs it on the sound team for feedback if anyone needs it. So like Elias, if you want to have it tight, like have some time to chat through just like some initial briefs for the scenes that I've mentioned, or happy for you to take a stab at him. I'm just saying that slot's open for you if you like.
Yeah, I'll take that slot.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, and I can also share some of the ideas I've had about the UI sounds that need redesigning.
Perfect.
So that'll be good.
Yeah, great. And if anyone else needs time, like my Tuesday, I've got a lot of time, so just let me know. Otherwise, that's stand up for me. Any other questions, comments, complaints?
I did find the thing that I was trying to think of.
Oh yeah.
He reminds me of Hedonism Bot from Futurama.
Oh, I don't think I've seen that. Let me see if I can find something.
Not so much visually, but that's the vibe.
Yes, I think that's not a bad place to be thinking in terms of like conceptually. Sweet. It's like literally a chair.
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. All right. Well, team, thank you so much for joining me for Stand Up, and I bid you a good week.
Thanks,
Alright.
Adam.
You too.
See you
Alright.
guys.
Take care.
See you.
Bye.
Fun. Okay. So, lots of stuff to think about, lots of stuff to do. Thank you everyone for joining me. Let's think about what we want to do for today. So I have this is my little personal schedule, and we'll play the music back again. That's always fun. So, alrighty. Today, mostly just working on chapter 2 stuff. I think I would love to get some of those animations that Morgan's been working on into the game. Now I know that she hasn't sent me like a final file yet, and she's not strictly speaking in the Git repo right now. So I might jump ahead and just put some stuff in there, and then she'll be able to import, and I can just replace the animation frames maybe. Seems reasonable to me. Might do that. And then I think it's just it's just good to start laying down. Like I haven't yet done any kind of like rationalizing of how to start thinking about the work that is in chapter 2 so far, and how we turn that into like production that will be, checked off and completed. It's just like, I got a bunch of stuff and I got people working on some stuff. So I'm sort of conscious, because of what happened in last chapter, I'm conscious of when that runway might just like suddenly finish, and then it'll just be like, okay, Adam, what's next? And then we don't know what's next. So let's have a think about how to do that. Okay. So this is, what do we call this? This is chapter 2 production. And just, it's, what do you call this? Scenario? Scenario development. Dun, 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 dun. Scenario development. Okay, so anyway, we had stand up just now. And now it's 2:16. Let's think about what we want to do for today. So I'm thinking giving the team context for the stuff that's in chapter 2 is really, really important. I'm still fighting. I'm fighting to get like chapter 1 in a place where we can merge it with the dev track. Because right now the dev track on chapter 2 is like totally separate. And I think it might be a good idea to have I done any work on chapter 2? I think I have to merge these two. I don't know what the logic is here. So what's happened is, let's draw it up. I'll explain to you what's happening. Maybe you guys can rubber duck this with me. This is what's happened. Here's the dev branch. The dev branch is doing what it's doing. At a certain point, I went like this. This is the chapter 1 edits branch. And this, because I didn't do a good job of explaining what this is to myself when I started it, it now has like basically a bunch of stuff that should be in dev inside of it, as well as a bunch of stuff that shouldn't be in dev. So now all of this stuff, which should have been over here, is mixed up with all of this stuff, which definitely shouldn't be over there. And it's like some of the stuff is system related. Some of the stuff is enemies. Some of the stuff is just the way that Armin behaves and moves, like special abilities he's been given. So I'm thinking what I do, and I don't know if this is a good idea. I'm thinking I might just bring this over and fast forward this so that dev resets at chapter 1 edits currently, and then re-branch off chapter 1 edits again under some new name that I then do a better job of exclusively working on only chapter 1 edits in parallel with the dev branch. The thing is, what that will do is that will take all of this breaking stuff and it will bring it in, which is not ideal. But assuming that nobody on the team needs chapter 1 stuff to be as it was in June, it's fine for that branch to be. I don't think it's a big deal to pollute the dev branch with these broken things from chapter 1 edits, because it's back in chapter 1. Maybe it's a good idea to like spend like an hour just kind of cleaning things up so that it's at least somewhat playable. But in any case, like I want to be frequently, I think the right call would be to be like frequently merging chapter 1 edits back in to dev every so often. But as long as when I'm doing normal dev, that's right. That's what I'm considering doing, Antares. So should I maybe just do that? I'm thinking I should merge and then just constantly be bringing things in piecemeal as they get closer and not worry about. I just think like doing a big long side quest on a branch is just not a good idea. I think it's a silly thing to do. I think it should be like targeted. Like every good commit that happens on chapter 1 edits should probably get merged back into dev if it's not breaking. The problem was that it was like the thing that I changed was the level design, and the level design had so many knock-on implications. It was like one thing touched 5 things, touched 10 things, and now I have 16 things that all belong to this like nebulous chapter 1 edits thing, which then became mostly what I was working on. So I think I've just answered it for myself. I think it's time. Hey, Condiment Colonel, how's it going? I think it's time for me to just bring this stuff in. I can't cherry pick the commits. We're too deep. I think we just got to merge that into this. I'm doing it. I'm making it happen. So that shouldn't break anything. Except design and sound design. I should be able to merge those. So we're just going to bring everything up, except there's a merge conflict here, except the cloud shader is fine. Let's just keep my one. So now we are in design. That's not what I meant to do. Damn it. Not design. Should have been dev. Oh, no. Okay. Let's reset design back to where it was. Oh, shoot. I think I want to revert this back. I think I want to just go back to what is on the remote for design. I got confused between design and dev. Reset design to this. Discard local changes. Jesus. Okay. Development. And then merge chapter 1 into development. Okay. And now merge sound design into development. And then we're going to fix this commit conflict. Okay. Now, the dev branch, which we are on right now, should be the most up-to-date thing we have, and nothing should have changed. Yeah, I'm not super confident with the commands. I've been using IDE Git since I've never used it in the terminal, so it's just easier for me to do it this way. This is still here. It's unfortunate. It's a bit of a crutch, but it's life. You can't afford to learn everything all the time. Okay, does this still work? Boom, 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 boom. Awesome. So annoying that doesn't always work. Really? Cool. Oh, thanks, Onib. Sweet. Okay, so we're all patched up. Everything's now where it needs to be. I'm going to push this to development to make life easy for everybody. And then now we should be able to start thinking about what we want to do with chapter 2. So let's just like check a couple things to make sure everything's where it needs to be. I can open the map. I can't press J to do that thing. That's good. There are probably like a couple more things that I want to do maybe in the next little while. Well, the team doesn't use the chapter 1 edits. They've only ever been in dev. It's just that dev got pushed forward. What's the workflow / project management? I am the everything, and then the team helps me with the things that I'm not. So I'm the project manager, I'm the developer, I'm the designer, I'm the lead artist, but the team each has roles like sound design, music composition, animation, and like enemy design, or just like design junior, I guess, or like mid design, that I interact with everybody on. I was solo until July 2024 when we got some funding, and then from like August 2024 we've been working together. We finished chapter 1 like the first pass, the production pass, in March this year, and now it's since August again we've kind of been back on chapter 2, but we've only really been commencing like weekly meetings and that as of last week, so start of October. And we'll hopefully be able to wrap this up in March as well, chapter 2. And then we can do chapter 2 edits. Okay, so I just want to make sure this is playable. I'm going to take a really quick break and I'm going to get through some of these things. I only want to spend like 2 Pomodoros on it, just getting as far as I can. And then we can jump over to some like specific production tasks. I just know that I was like pretty involved at the end of like last night. I was kind of like doing a lot of fixing stuff, or like on Friday. So I don't want to like leave that mental thread and the Git repercussions of the mental thread that I was on unresolved right now. I want to keep working on that and see if I can merge some stuff in, and then we'll work on chapter 2. Back in a bit. All right, we're back. Just a short break. So let's clear all the tasks. And let's queue up a few things that we want to do here. Last time I left this, these were some of the things that I noticed. I think we still need to do at least like a pomo of this. It's now 2:31, so let's do 25 minutes of that. And then let's do that. And then this I think we could probably knock out in that same bucket. We'll just see how it goes. Hey, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Why Is My Ass Green? Very good. All right. Three, two, one, go. So, I guess happy to just start chapter 1, part 1, and just play through the game. I think we had some stuff for like 17th of October. That was for chapter 1 merge stuff. We can just, I think I want to play the game from 0 and see what happens. And just see like how it feels. So, bacon too loud, that's fine. Okay. Speedrun strats, let's go. Oh, okay, screwed it up. No speedrun for me. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Looks good. We could put the game music on if you want. Now, she has a lot more she can say to us because we see that exclamation mark. But I think it should be more like, you should only see an exclamation mark. Let's write it down. This is not critical. Cool. I'll crank it up a bit louder if you want. Cool. Okay. All right, this is all functional. remove town outposts. The dog jumped down the well, by the way. And now we got pushed down the well. Everyone's going down the well. This is all good. Nice. No breaks. Okay, we got to watch out for that. No music in that scene. There should be some though. And this music's taking a long time to kick in. Yeah, the old man always gives you the sword. I feel like the audio is too loud on the sound effects. No worries. Hey, if anyone's liking what they're seeing right now, please wishlist on Steam. You can hear the music and the sound effects. The music should be much louder than the sound effects. In that scene, at least. Like we know, I think we did something to accidentally break the sound space, the spatial sound effects. I think they're all very loud all the time. Well, for now, we can fix that by just doing this. This music makes me feel so many things. Hey, just in time for tea. Thank you so much. Oh, that dialogue was not right. Cool. Whoop. Yeah, the music is Morgan. I mean, I wrote this theme, but she's done all the scoring for it, like all the composition. Like this part is Morgan, but the theme itself I wrote like a long time ago. But like this B section's all her. I mean, she's incredible. I basically shouldn't take any credit for it. Like this part, that's me in terms of like writing, and then this part. But this is the beat. This is the alt section, so we are not going to hear the melody here. But yeah, in terms of the production, it's all Morgan. And like 90% of the sound, and like 90% of like the music at this point is Morgan too. I did like the first chapter, the first version of it, but hers is better. Oh, we can put a feather in this part now. I mean, so far so good. Like I'm having a good time. $180. Still got hips. That's interesting. Why is everyone facing the wrong way? Okay. You can't get a game over because they don't damage you. Okay, and then this. No music in this scene, but that's okay. We could just put it in here. Oh, I think I just figured something out. I think I know where I'm going to put one of my characters. Okay. This scene shouldn't be here at all. I think I know what I want to be here. That's okay. That last one shouldn't be staying in the middle. There's two broken ones. Little skip. Oh, you're not supposed to be there. Yeah, Kenji's mods. It's pretty bad. This text is wrong. That's fine. Oh, I don't know what that was. Oh. Okay. Sure. Oh. Some jank, but I don't know. This is feeling pretty good in that very quickly I feel like we are no longer I no longer feel like left is backwards. I solved it, finally. Like for the first time ever, this feels like forwards. I have a reason to walk backwards in the game. It's crazy. Yeah, that's super jank, but that's okay. Hey, you got $500 now. Hey, Smurfy. Pixels Murphy. How's it going? Chapter 2 is definitely like... Chapter 1 is definitely becoming more playable again. Which is great. Like, it's not there yet, but like at least now I can... Oh, that's not very good. Can I fast travel now? No, what the hell? Is something broken? Let's have a look. Ah, there is something broken. Listables in the focus. Okay, I'll have to look at that. Fast travel menu broken. Okay, and to fix that, we're not going to stop anything. We're going to let the game be running. We're going to go to charge unlocked, and we're going to pull progress from the game into this and save it. So now we can load this back in as a save file later, exactly where we are right now. I'm actually going to close this. And then I'm going to go into the scene that we're in right now and see if I can load it up exactly as it is. Yep. So same levels unlocked. Although it looks like we've got everything unlocked, which is not great. That's annoying. I do use hot reload, but I don't know what's caused it, how far back in the playthrough it created it. ETA beta? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, I don't know what this is either. What the heck? Do you mean an ETA on a beta? You can play, there's an alpha you can play right now. It's an older build, but you can help test the game with it. Wait, do I have... Only 2 honeycombs. Thank you so much. So what's cool now is that now I actually can do this. Ta-da! And I can wear that. Oh, I knew that was going to go nowhere and I still did it. Whoa. 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 I'm so good, I'm so good. Okay, so next is this. What? But I have that unlocked. Maybe I didn't quite save it correctly. That's where I saved it, charged unlocked. Oh, I didn't unlock Arise yet. Oh, okay. So that's actually a thing. No, did I? Is my Pomodoro? It's about to end. What a good internal clock I have. Okay, so actually I technically don't have that ability until after, which means I can't use it to get up here. This needs to have a different enemy inside of it somewhere. Which kind of means that we need to go dandelion vine, put it here, like that. And then hedgehog needs to be like just elsewhere, I suppose. I guess I could put it here now. And then remove the forge. Hey, Grey God, thank you so much for the sub. There is a password. It's written in the message where you clicked it to get to the alpha. The password's there. I think this level has to come way earlier. Maybe even while we're chasing around the puppy. Okay, and that brings us to where we're up to right now. So actually, like, pretty playable, all things considered. I mean, I'm the game's developer, and also this is the tutorial, like, chapter of the game. So don't worry. People die. It's just, I know how to play the game. I might have been playing this game for the last 8 years. You know what I mean? Like, we just took damage. Look how much damage we take. And that doesn't recover when you like load a new level. You have to like eat consumables to recover it. Yeah, don't worry. It's not, it's hard. It can be hard. But also, yeah, these aren't supposed to be hard enemies too. So let's play some music on the stream. So there was something here, not here, here, that I thought was quite interesting. I think it would be really cool if like this, did you register a trademark? A trademark is specifically on like a logo or a brand. That's what a trademark goes. Or on like a specific, unique, no, a trademark is a brand or a logo. Copyright is something that you are entitled to when you create something. You don't have to register for copyright. So if it's literally just the name Insignia, like for me, again, depends on how far you want to go. Like if you're just starting your game, it's not worth it. Don't worry about it. Like it's just no one's going to steal your game. Trademarking is for like way later down the track. I would wait until like you're a year from release, 2 years maybe, if your game's going to take more than 3. Like 18 months from release. Maybe less if you've got like a really big, if things are really moving along. But the thing is, when you trademark something, what you're trademarking is not just the word, it's the style as well. It's the logo design. So like, as long as nobody's literally trying to steal your brand, and even if they do, like you can prove prior art, I think. I probably wouldn't worry too much about it. So I'd love for this level to be somewhere that we could access through between here and here. So like I'd love for this to be connected to that. And then for this to be connected to like a wall here. That way this connects to this. Okay, this could be lower. We could do that. I just think it's really valuable to be faced with enemies and encounters that, but you won't have a sword yet. No. You won't be able to jump up these walls. Unless we swap these two. So it's like this. Not against it, not against it. This goes to there. But that doesn't make any sense. So now that doesn't work. I could feel something not working quite right about it all. Okay. Well, I still like this. Especially this is cool. But now we have 1, 2, 3 sections which do the same kind of thing. Let's pull this out. I also think about this quite a lot. This going to here or something like that. We'll leave that for later. But it would be very easy to put this there. That there. But then you lose the meaning of how that level's supposed to behave. So what, you just do that. I think it would be good to be able to put, I think that would be good for that to go to there. It's just now you need to be able to jump up from this thing. It's just a long way from home, I guess, to be running around. Like you drop down here, 1, 2, 3, Yeah, they're all different Unity scenes. That's right. It would. We've thought about it. We're doing it. It's on the plan. I just got to make some time to keep working on it. It's not really consumer ready just yet. All right. So if I do this way, the only thing that needs to be fixed here is, oh, maybe this could connect to there. If that's just like a side door. But then this is different. It would need to be more like that with this there. Okay. Luca had an idea of making this. Yeah, that's right. Luca had an idea of splitting this and putting this thing in its own scene that was a bit more cozy and more articulated. I kind of agree with him, actually. Ending the level right here. Oh. Just confirming whether I would have anything existing that lets me do that easily. Yeah, it seems pretty reasonable. It's okay. I'm just thinking about what happens here. Because what I want is, oh yeah, like this you need ascend to be able to get up there. This you need, well, you both need, sorry, not ascend, climb. Climb for this, climb for that. So whatever this is, you can only access it by climb or by this. The only thing here is that this, is it a problem later in the chapter if you don't have climb? Because you're going to want to go to the watchtower. I could cut you off from the watchtower the second time. That would make it interesting if I don't let you go up here again. After you've gotten the second ensign, you'll have to go down this way and across there to do it. That's pretty interesting. Okay. All right. What the hell? Why did that just happen? So this is called Golden Path Lower.tmx. This is different from the other one. So now we can probably just, for lower, we can take all of this and go do-do-do-do-do-do. Let's look at the Pomodoros again. Right. I am in the upper section though, so this is wrong. Let's go here. This is lower. This needs to be... There's no upper. So file, save as. I mean, maybe. What's the... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, and then all of this stuff. Okay. And then... Okay, I really wish this was just a polygon. It would make me so much happier to do it that way. I can't edit them like this. That's the unfortunate thing. Cool. Okay. So now this thing goes down here, and this connects to, will connect there. Wow, it's a lot tighter than it was before. So we're gonna need another door. Cool. And then this is going to connect to that. Okay. So now the only thing that we would need to add to make this work is to do a version that lets us go kind of underground a little bit. Ooh, I don't think I have a command to teach the player how to drop through a platform. So this could be perfect. It just means that this section needs to have like a... Unfortunately. I think this is too ambitious at this point. And then Maybe we could put the snake here. It's a little out of the way, but it's okay. Cool. That's a problem. What? Rules 3? Am I not reading correctly? Ah, yeah, here it is. Okay, so this actually only affects the 2 tiles here. It doesn't affect these, which means this is just whatever. It's just like a problem for its own sake. Okay, well, whatever. Why is that an issue? What's wrong with this? If I bring it down 1, does it affect it? Nope. What is it that, I wish I could diagnose the rule system to like figure out what's going wrong. Like, why don't you want to be something that looks like a wall? The only way to do it is to look at the rule set and say, okay, is there any logic that affects the underside of something? I don't know. Well, you would think so, but I'm not sure it is. When I look at the bridge, it doesn't say anything about what's underneath it. This, it might just be that the wall comes after the floor, but then why would that be affected if I do this? You would still see the same thing there. Oh, you know what it is? It's that if we look at the prototype, well, is it that this isn't empty? Maybe. Oh. Well, these require there to be this tile over and over again in order to know what it should be. In this context, I don't know. I think we could just force this. I think we just say, like, underneath the bridge, it's always... We always know what that needs to be. I think. I don't know. Could even create, like, a new rule. It's interesting. Here, I commit to it. Here, I don't. Let's just do it. Done. I'll deal with it later. Looks good now. Okay. Okay, good. Good afternoon. Doing okay. So this, I actually want to be more like this. And also way narrower. And also not offset at all. You are going to be here. Perfect. Yeah, he's laughing at us, but he's not a beaver. He's more like a weasel. That's quite a traumatic change to the level design. That's a lot that I just did. Also, cool. Okay. So, this won't be in the build index, but oh, it still worked. Yeah, it's the physics of the ground are affecting us, the box particles. All right. Where is this going? It's connected to nothing. Okay, well, I want it to be connected to this. That's looking really tight right now. That's pretty good. Pretty good. And then I can make this impassable. Like you need like a key to do it. And then the key is like here. The elevator key could even be here. That would force you to not be able to do this here and to be able to do it later once you've passed up through the bottom here or through across from there. Which means this becomes really pivotal, especially if I lock you off here. If I stop you from going, if I make it so that Wilhelm doesn't let you enter the watchtower after halfway through the chapter, that would force you to come through this, do all of this ensign stuff so that you could get to here. The only other thing is now this has become super disconnected from the rest of the game. I could almost literally remove it. It was supposed to be like this, where this connects to this, connects to this. Or otherwise, this sits above this. More like that. I'm trying to avoid having the spaces serve so many different functions. But certainly we could have like an extra door here that leads to there. Yeah, sweet. Okay, we'll figure that out. I think we're almost up for Pomodoro. Oh my god. Okay, internal body clock. All right, that was pretty sick. That was literally, I clicked it and it said 1 second. Oh my god. All right. Okay. I've only been doing this a week. Time's almost up. That's nuts. Okay. Anyway, so this is now technically done. Add this to build. Add this to build. Save it. Get rid of it. This doesn't have a... Does this have a scene meta that's correct for it though? That's fine. But what about this one? Yeah, there we go. And this one? Good. Okay. Yep. So how do we do this? We make this go to there. And then now we have no way of going up, but maybe once we get the jump ability, we can come back here and we can jump up here and do whatever we want there. That would be pretty sick. I'm just a bit concerned it'll be too hard to find. I don't have an answer for it, but I think it's too late to work on this anymore today. Let's just do this one task. I didn't quite get here, unfortunately. But it's already 3:43, so let's... So box particle physics, this is pretty easy to fix. It's the splinters They are on item physics. And they should probably be on like decoration. That's all it was. Oh, nope. Object physics? It needs to be something that doesn't collide with itself. I think we can take off decoration colliding with itself. I'm pretty sure that's okay. As awkward as that was. I feel like decoration should only collide with the floor. It's pretty good. Maybe it's just that these things are positioned too close to the floor or something. Well, they certainly weren't interacting with me, so that's okay. Also, oh, that's so annoying. Okay, let's do some pushing. We're going to be not in the development. We're going to be here, stash and reapply the changes in chapter 1 edits. Let's be clever. Everything except Splinter. And 2D physics settings. This is now updates golden path to be split into 2 scenes. Commit. Okay, now back on development. We are fixes, box physics, splinter physics, intersecting with Armin. Cool. And then separately, we're going to fix the hedgehog because I broke him just now. Ah. Well. Cool. So what's going on here? There's a problem with, I think it's the pivot point of these. It's like hedgehog idle. The combat idle for the hedgehog has its pivot at 0.4 on the y-axis. Whereas shock has it on 0.5, I think. That'll fix it. Yeah. Sweet. Okay. Okay. What's this about everyone facing the wrong way? Let's see if we can fix that really quickly. That's really annoying me. Flip back over to design for chapter 1 edits. Merge development into chapter 1 edits. Alright, so like when I rock up into this scene, Harmon is facing the correct way. When we load in, he's facing the wrong way. Also facing the wrong way. What is it with these doors? That's an east-facing door. Looks right to me. He's definitely facing -1. That's definitely a west door. He's definitely standing where he's supposed to be. So why is he facing the wrong way? What? Oh, this is not even... Get link facing direction. Direction is east, face right. Direction is west, face left. It's the other way around. Is it literally it? I just literally mislabeled which one. This is a west door. You should face right. Oh my gosh. Well, that's a nice big blanket fix. Hooray. Crazy. Perfect. Okay. Well, now we're technically ahead of schedule because we fixed those bugs, and the bugs are large enough that they don't. It looks like I did lots of work. Cool. Okay. This was also really scary. I think I need to be smart in understanding that sometimes, like, the chapter 1 edits stuff doesn't mean just everything to do with chapter 1 while I'm working on chapter 2. It actually means specifically stuff that is different between chapter 1 and 2. I mean, between old chapter 1 and current chapter 1. Not just... Yeah. So, like, here, in this cutscene, this is going to apply to every version. Okay, I do this. Ah, it waited that time. Where's the moment that lets us do that, though? Chop some of this wheat, blah, 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 blah. Now try something more dangerous. My comrade Alex will be ready for you. This moment here, how does it know to make the game happen? How does it know what it's doing? Hey, Ayatree, thank you so much for the sub. I literally have no idea. Is there just like an event? There's not even a blue track that I use for my events. There's one there. There's something here, combat sequence player. Set up, hide, drop food, prepare for, blah, blah, blah. That's not here. So how does it know what it's doing? I think there's stuff that's listening in this scene for certain things. It's not great. No idea. I don't know how this works. It seems to work. I don't know how. Yeah, like, bro, what the hell? My comrade Alex will be ready for you. That was happening. We were getting gameplay here. There's nothing in this scene that would affect gameplay. She doesn't even have like a animation. She gets made active, but when does she do her little animation stance change? Am I missing something? Bruh. I got actually no idea. What even is this? Event marker. Okay. Set up spotlight, hide spotlight. She doesn't go into her other animation until something. Pardon me. I do use it. Yeah, that's right. I use Git for everything. Dude, what even makes her like attack you? It doesn't even do that. Dude, what the hell? Okay. So she goes into her stance after this says my comrade Alex will be ready for you. Okay. Okay. So how is it that I was able to get past this? Gonna have to figure that out. I was able to somehow spam through that tutorial in such a way that I was able to hit her before she was ready. Like, that's fine, but that's not what we were happening before. Ugh. I'll have to just note it down. Okay. Now I gotta move on. Taking a break, 5 minutes. And then when we come back, we'll do some chapter 2 tasks. See you in a bit. Yo, yo. Boom. They got sneaky this time. They hit me while I was out. Yeah, this person's been doing this basically every day for like the last, year and a half. This person comes in every single day and posts that. I don't know if it's like, I mean, they change the message very slightly every single day. And they make a new account every single day. Like this is like a bot making accounts, modifying the message. Every day it's a brand new account. Every day it's very slightly altered. And like it's some nonsense about esports and gambling and the universal, I don't know, there's some dumb thing they're trying to do. I still don't know what it is. And they've been spamming this every day. I probably banned that message like 100 times, and they'll change it. They'll say like esports with like 4 E's. They'll like try to like elongate different words to make it, harder to catch. And it's like, bro, you don't even, your message doesn't even make sense to anybody here. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway. Like actually crazy. It's like manic. All right, so yeah, crazy. So we're gonna ignore the demo right now, and we're gonna move on to chapter 2. Now, let's go look at the team and look at what they're working on and see if we can support their production in any way. Team schedule. So Luca's doing some design stuff. So for Luca, it would be great if I could support by, what the hell? Another one would be, oh dude, I'd love to do a dig. Should we do a dig ability? Like right now? Should we just like put a dig into the game? Just like we did with the wall run? Or, these are our options. Dig, buoyancy, so like water. So, it's either, here it is chat. It's either we do water that lets you like swim to the surface and then you need an ability to like dive down, or it's air that is constantly rising up that throws you upwards and you need an ability to dive down through it, or we do dirt that you dig through, like the inverse of Tears of the Kingdom's climb ability. They're like, it's like you go down through floors and you pop out the other side. Which one do you want? Lots of digs. Okay. Dig. Okay, we're going to do this until... We're going to give ourselves 2 hours for this. To do that, we're going to need 4 Pomodoros. So... Dig basics. Dig animation. Dig VFX. Dig put that last. I don't think we're going to get there. I think we're going to do this in 3 sets. I think dig VFX is like way too ambitious, but let's see. Let's see what we can do here. So, speed run. Dig, mechanics, basics. Dig, animation. Dig, mechanics, polish. Okay, we got a clean like hour and a half, but it's going to take us longer than that unless we're amazing and we get lucky. All right, so holy moly, I should probably just commit, make sure there's nothing extra. We don't need any of this. That's great. I'm going to make a new branch for this. No, screw it. Let's just go for it. All right. I'm going to create a new group here. What is this? Destructible blocks? Destructible, slide. Destructible. So these two are attack slide. They'll go over here. That's destruction. This is slide. These two go over there as well. Wall climb. Wall run. Okay. So. Good. Get this door way out of here. In fact, let's just disable it. So in order to do digging, we're going to need a couple of these, and we're going to need something to dig through. Let's call this diggable ground. Diggable, just like that. Okay. So, it's normal ground, and we're going to be able to dig through it. To do this, we're going to need an ability that's yellow. I don't know if we have one of those yet. That we can draw from. Behaviors. Ensign ability, yellow. We've got 1, 2, 3. Exactly. Let's make this a yellow. Yellow. I said I hate when people say yellow, and I just did it. I literally just did it. All right. Now, it could be that we use the same ability, dive, on multiple surfaces. Like maybe we don't need to add a brand new one for this. So actually, we could extend the existing dive kick. What do we think? Do we want to be able to go through this with this ability? For now, we can attach it. For now. Where's the gem? Yeah, I literally just added attack. That's the first thing I did. Diggable. Okay. So maybe what we should do is think about this as its own behavior that can be moved like into by doing this. And we're going to pseudocode this very, very quickly just so that we can actually think about what we're doing, or just draw a diagram for the brief. So it's essentially going to be, you pick a spot. This is a special dirt. Let's say you start here. Bump, bump. When you press the button, you're going to go in a straight line until you hit here. So there should be like maybe a raycast that's checking directly in front of where you are. And that raycast says, hey, or even just Armin says, hey, is there anything here that's collider? If there's not, I'm going to just become normal again and fall out. Just do a basic overlap check. So let's start pulling it in. There's dig. We need a new child of this called dig check. Ground check. Now we actually already have a ground check. It's on Armin. It's this point here. Maybe that's good enough. So let's not add something if we don't need it yet. And now let's make a new thing called dig behavior. Dig ability. Okay, dig ability is an ability behavior. Ability, ability state? Yes. Now, maybe for now, we should just call it a behavior state because it's technically going to be a child of a different ability. So it's a behavior state. And let's also turn on hot reload if we don't have it on already. Did I not start the Pomodoro? Okay. Let's fix this. $20 for this one. Okay. It is. But actually, it's Final Fantasy VII. Or was that first? So body.gravity scale equals 0. That's pretty straightforward. Okay, so now inside of the dare ability, dare being Smash Brothers down air, we can have a public dig ability, and then we can say on enter, here's a bunch of stuff that we're doing. If if self-awareness.grounded, else. Oh. Okay. Okay. Do, fix do. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Okay. Let's see it. Bum, bum, bum. Not quite. So Armin is doing... He's doing dig. I think we want to be able to basically say, hey, this ability, just like yesterday or last time we were doing this, we need to be able to say, hey, this is like a special state where we control everything. So So what's toggling nav collider? Okay. That's pretty good. Doesn't get set anywhere else. Set nav collider layer. Oh, that's kind of interesting. We might want to do that. Maybe we do want the nav collider to be on, but just not interacting with the ground. Let's not worry about that for now. What about the animation? Does that have a special collider on it that we don't want? Yep. That'll do it. Hey! Whoa! Straight up. That was easy. Well, well, well. We are the game devs. Dig ability, exit. Make sure we always set this back to true after. And then like... like that. Perfect. But we let ourselves do it on everything. So let's go back to dig ability. Public bool can enter. We are grounded and no. Now, what's all this about? That's fine. Nope. Oh, we're not asking if we're allowed to do this. Perfect. Now we have the difference between one and the other. Let's do one more thing. I have an idea. Chuck a zone camera on here that's looking like that. It doesn't have to be a zone camera, actually. It could be a cutscene camera or whatever we want. Zone camera is easy to do because we just have to turn it on and we'll be inside the zone. So let's just do that. I do know. I do know that. What about it? Now, did that work? It did work. Cool. Now let's do a cool acceleration curve on it. Really? Because it's already it's like right now, if you do it against an enemy, well, it's the thing is there's a difference between a slam through and like a dig. Like if you had like a jackhammer, you'd want to like anchor it to the ground and then initiate it. If you had a jackhammer in the air, you're gonna like hit the ground and go, oh. Whereas like right now, this is supposed to be like a pogo on an enemy. That's what it's designed to do. Like there's like two components to this ability right now. There's the I'm gonna dive down onto an enemy and like pogo onto them. And then there is what happens when I try to do that, but I'm on the ground. So right now I'm trying to like make it so that the dig is an auxiliary behavior of what happens when you are using this dive ability, but you're already on the ground. I could separate them and then, yeah, you could do it from in the air and whatever. But I'm wondering if like it just makes sense for now to have this be something that, yeah, if you are pogo, you're already in the air. That's my point though. If you're like attacking an enemy, you don't want to inadvertently also be about to tunnel through the ground when you land. Like you are choosing to do one of two things. You don't want to be able to like hit the enemy and then oh no, now I can't stop myself from going through the ground. Yeah, but I don't need to do, this is what I'm saying. I don't need to do logical priority if I've separated them. Like if I say, well, you can only pogo onto an enemy if you're in the air, and you can only go through this when you're on the ground, there's no priority that needs to happen. It just works this way because you literally can't do this from here because the enemy's here. Visually, brother, I started implementing this 15 minutes ago. This didn't exist 15 minutes ago. Give me some time. Let me get there. There's something I don't love about... Oh, it's because this is technically the ground. So like the action camera is saying, hey, like this is something that we could land on. And then when you pass through, it's like, oh, hang on, this is where we're landing. I also wonder if we should make Armin go behind at this point and then show like a shadow of him in front. Okay, well that's Pomodoro. That's Pomodoro 1. I don't know if I want to do a whole separate animation for this yet. I think the next thing that I want to do that's valuable here is do the mechanics polish. All right, let's think of other things we can do. I'd love to hit like a ricochet. Like if I do some kind of like right angle for him to go bonk, 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 like a pipe. I don't know if that's weird. Because right now, like you can't control any aspect of it. Not great. It's really annoying that like turning it off immediately doesn't do what I want it to do. I think I should not use a zone camera. I think I should use like a different kind of camera, like even a cutscene. I just need to be able to like enable it and disable it. I like to ramp up all of these. Whoop. That was better. Cool. So, yeah, it's not a bad idea to see if we can do it on tiles. I just don't have any tiles right now that I trust with this, but maybe we could just do like, for now, we could lock it so that it debugs and works on everything. Oh, I didn't put the debug on. Pretty good. Why is it that we sometimes don't go into this animation? Is it because hit ground can be set to true? No, it can't. So then what's the story? Why is it that when we pogo onto a grounded enemy, that works, that works, that works. That works. As soon as there's an enemy there, it doesn't happen anymore. What does this confirm? Oh. Maybe it should be just like if we're grounded, pull the sword. Oh, I see. I'm a little confused. The first time we're grounded, do this. It must be this. Like, we must be cancelling the pull sword animation because we got the hit confirm. There we go. That's actually so sick. I love this. I love this ability. Can we do it this way? No, it doesn't work. Can I get the hit confirm on these? It just feels so good to do the Zelda, like the Link pogo. Wait, did I just... Oh, that's sick. I made it so that things nearby jump upwards when you... Dig uses a yellow ensign, which is like a... It's like a dive kick. I don't know. When you say what does it use, they don't have names right now. It's that one. Oh! It protected itself with the with the spike. I wasted the hitbox on it. Cool. Well, that's crazy that just works. What else can I do? Add an animation? Yeah. It's supposed to be something you can only do on specific surfaces, but right now we're just using it everywhere. Not a fan of the camera stuff though. Maybe it should only do it when we're grounded. Yeah, of course. Yeah, every ability is going to be valuable in a boss fight. If is active state. How do I do my music in VFX? VFX I do, music I have a composer for. If we're not the active state and cam.gameobject. I think that was a really bad mistake I just created. I think that was a really bad logic. Yeah. Bad idea. I think maybe this just needs to release over a smoother amount of time or something like that. That helped. Oh, excuse me? Maybe it's just also too far. If we push it like just to there, might be fine. And now off the map. Okay. Well, we learned a lot. And now it's time to revert that. I might have said smoother amount of time. I may have used those words. What the heck is this? Excuse me? What is this? What? Okay, it fixed. Perfect. Buenas. How's it going, Mind the Noise? So I have an idea of like during this phase for there to be like a shadow of Armin. Basically what I would do is I would essentially place him behind the rock and then have a mask of him that's shown in the rock. So it looks like he's like behind the level. I guess all I really need to do for that is to put this on the foreground layer. And then I could shade it with a camera that only sees Armin. Do we do that? Do we go that far? Or do we... Because if you shade it, his shadow will only appear inside of it. It won't appear in the air above it. Could be fun. Do I have a camera that only looks at Armin though? Well, Armin's the only thing that's going to be important to put on this, as long as it's the character layer that it's checking. I would need to do the render effects thing that we do. There is another way to do it in the universal pipeline. Let's check the Pomodoro. Oh, what you could do, I have an idea. This is even better. Okay, check it out. Create empty, Armin shadow, dig shadow. Okay, this one's going to be in foreground 1, 2. And it's going to be masked. Black at 50%. And then we would take this and we would make this have a mask. But you can't do that with the sprite masks, can you? It can't just be an arbitrary thing. Okay, that didn't work the way I wanted to. What's the special way to do this? I mean, the easy thing is that if we do this, you do this, you know, technically that works. Especially if we say, okay, well, kind of okay. You would just want to be able to mask it in. Cool. I'm adding an ability to the game. Cool. So the only other thing we could do is maybe like fade in the shadow. If we wanted to keep it really light and like not be too fancy with it, we can set the shadow's alpha to be the velocity anim. And that way you sort of won't be able to tell that it's not being masked correctly. Check this out. Perfect. No one knows or cares. All right, done. Let's also do something here where every fixed update we could just do like a particle system of dirt and dust and stuff getting kicked up. Maybe even we spawn like a dirt mound. That might not do anything. Oh, no, that was good. I still think that you want some, like, throughout this. I still think you want to see something here going, like, bubbling out, like spawning in some kind of like rocks that look like they're offsetting whatever texture this is. Well, just to make it look like you're doing something. Hey, thanks. Okay. Well, I think my only issue with it is there's just not that much. There aren't that many interesting things that we can do with this until we can start doing things like re-angling you based on like a 90-degree thing. I'm going to do a quick test. Velocity. Okay, we're going to say vector 2 direction, and this is going to be velocity, body.velocity equals and at the start we're going to say direction equals down. Hey Haunter, thank you so much for the sub. Okay, then if input dot attack I guess we could just say like if up is buffered, down, left or right. Why is it doing that? That's a dumb suggestion. I think we are going to do a drill, but it's not going to be arm and it's going to be the sword blade. Yay. It's interesting that transform. Oh, I see. It's so dumb. Haven't played Silksong. Hey, Neat Games. Just designing something insane at the moment. That is just ridiculous. Is that right? I didn't play that. Actually pretty cool to zip around like that. Maybe like a very specific scenario in the game we could let players do this. It's pretty neat how like well it works. It just works. Until you do that. Anyway. Crazy. I think we will have digging and I think we will have directions. I just don't think it'll be player driven. I think it'll be like, you have to like, it'll be like this. You know, you're standing here and there's like something that looks like this and then like something that looks like this. And then like this and then like this. And there'll be like a wall here that you can't pass. We're almost in cool S territory here. So you'll go ding, ding, and you'll come out the other side. It'll be stuff like that. And then there might be areas where like it'll be something like this. That's right, Ayatri. Exactly. So they'll be like this. And then also like, you know, the ice dungeon puzzles in Pokemon? Now you've got 3 completely different outcomes, depending on where you go. Yeah, and I guess perpendicular would send you straight back up. Yeah, that's right. Cool. Okay. Well, I'm going to commit this again. Except minus the zigzagging, whatever you want. I'm not like a massive fan of game mechanics where you can just do stuff like that and you're like locked into like a rail. I'm not massively a fan of on rails abilities, but I think like a couple is okay, especially if it's just to get through barricades. You know, like you got like an upper section of a level and a lower section, and you just need the ability to go through the gate. Like Symphony of the Night has just like missed gates. You just need to be missed and you go through the gates, you know? And the mist form is like almost useless outside of that. From memory at least, anyway. So, what could be interesting in this kind of level would be something like this. We technically do have dirt. So actually, I could do this. And that's diggable. It's just so... It needs to be way clearer than that. Yeah. Yeah. For now, let's just try it like this. So instead, we're going to check to see if the tile beneath us is diggable. Gone path lower. This needs to be in... Wait, what? How does that file even... Uh-oh. Whoops. You know what? This is also a mistake. We've got to do it inside development because that's where we're working on this thing. We should just pick a different thing. What did I do? What row? What did I do to break this? Somehow I lost the file. Wait a second. There is no... I merged that. So this shouldn't even be here anymore. I'm so confused. Didn't I merge it? Isn't that the whole point of all this? Now I'm confused about what I've done. I didn't delete this file anywhere. So why doesn't it exist? Ruh-roh. What? Where'd the map go? Uh-oh. Did we just get screwed? Oh, there it is. Jesus. All right, we're gonna have to merge them again, just because it doesn't work. Somehow we lost the file. Okay. So back to here. We were saying we were going to do edit tile set. These. Man, how did we lose this change like 4 times? Okay. Yo, thanks for the follow. So now we have this. And we want to do a... Put this guy here. Take Armin. Put him over here. And then we're going to make this diggable. So what we need to be able to do is go into this tile set, go into the grid, go into the ground, and then check. We can do this with the footsteps. The footstep manager does this check by this get surface material. First thing it does is it finds terrain surface in the game. Just any of those. Of which I'm guessing there's just one. Find objects of type. So there's an array of terrain surfaces. I'm not putting these on every tile, am I? That'd be crazy. That'd be absolutely crazy if I was doing that. Bro, what is the thing of type terrain surface anyway? Surface anyway. It's a mono behavior. Oh, that's actually crazy. Oh, but no. It's either that, which I create by hand, or it's the map. Okay. So it's actually for each tile map in maps. It's this thing right here. World position. Okay. Hello. Did you put the heater or the air off?
Yeah.
Could you put it back on? But also, hi, what's going on? It's really hot in here.
I need to go get dinner.
Oh yeah? You gonna go get it?
Yeah.
What are you thinking? You wanna buy it because you wanna be
Do
careful
you
of?
want to make the katsu?
Yeah. Whatever you want.
I'll just buy some random schnitzels.
Yeah. Whatever makes you happy.
What do I need? We need more soy.
You want me to give you the list?
Yeah.
You want to type it out?
Yeah.
Okay. So you need soy. We need an onion.
Do we have
I don't think so.
white onion?
No. Yeah, a white onion. We need cabbage. Yep.
We have rice.
We have rice. You need the chicken patties.
I need the spring onion.
Spring onion. We've got a bag of carrots. I think that's it. If there's anything we missed, you can go by the sushi shop and check.
They do it better anyway.
Yeah. Hey, Universal. 9 years. Oh my god. Can you just... Is that right? 88 months is 9
Is
years?
mine longer? How long is mine?
About the same.
88 months.
7 years.
7?
I was gonna say 9. Come on, I haven't been streaming that long. It can't be more it can't be more than 10x because you can't there's more than 12 months in a year. So you can't say 88 months and have it be 9 years. All right. So we're going to have to do this again as well. So now the Dare ability has a public... What do I call this thing? Okay, bye. Super map? Super tile to Unity. Tile map. Where the hell did I just put all of that? hell did I call this thing? Get surfaces. That's what I thought. Cool. Yo, thanks for the follow. So, get surfaces. This gets the surfaces. Now, instead, we want to get this as ball. Diggable. But hang on a second. Oh, that's not right. There we go. Yes. This should be on can enter. Diggable. Very funny. Very good. Okay, we didn't populate this though. Oh, it's literally just that. Okay, well that makes it a lot easier for us. Hey, Godness. Welcome. Will there be collectible cards of Insignia? Whoa, it worked first try. Okay, no, it worked for everything. Let's check. Wait, I got the work on all surfaces turned off. Tile true, tag false. Tile set to true. Oh, false. Oops. I just like guessed what that would be. False, false. I mean, pretty sure I'm doing that right. Do I need to have that extra default valve? That's so weird. Like, they definitely do have the tag. I mean, it's doing this. Is there some sort of a mask that I didn't add? This like 100% works for other things. Why does it not work here? You can hear the grass sound. So it's clearly doing it right. Oh, maybe its game object of transform position is a bit different. The footsteps manager has a different position. Yep. We're checking like up where his chest is. Hey. Sick. A little lower. Nice. Was weird. I mean, that looks fine to me. Okay. Now let's just really quickly take these away because I don't think that's how we should do it, but it's nice to know that it works. Cool. Well, I think we did a good job today. I'm not sure yet how we make it fun. There are other things we could do with this. So like, let's just really quickly race through. We got dig, animation, mechanical polish done by 6. That's actually we did way better than that. We did this in like this much time. Okay, so yeah, one thing I was thinking about was digging surface design. Can we control whoops. Thank you. Like there could be like ore or something like that inside of the thing, like treasure at specific points. Okay. It could even be like, are there other ways to dig? E.g., I do have a digging enemy. Dig spots where an item is just below the Cool. All right. I do have a digging enemy. I have an enemy that burrows. It's a chapter 2 enemy, and it lives here. Super annoying. I'm gonna get him. Oh, he went underground. Get him. Oh, my acid's broken. Well, sort of. Why is there no mesh? Oh, it gets created. It's technically there, it's just not visible. Actually, super invisible. Oh, it's on the do not render layer, that's why. I probably don't need to do that. Oh, it's because I used to have a different sprite. Oh, thank you, Simon Starburst. I used to have like a special shader for this thing. I suppose I could just put the shader on there. It's not very good. Hey, there it is. So we already do have like water in the game in this sort of fashion. I wonder if I could mix the way that I do water with this so that I could have it like do the weird... Oh, I definitely could do that actually. Let's see if we can just update this shader right now. This is actually crazy. What am I doing here? What is this? How much of this is getting used? All of it? Jesus. Oh, there is noise. Is there noise though? Oh, is that controlling the surface? The offset of the vertical at the top? Somehow I don't believe that. I think this is controlled by the mesh itself offsetting. Oh, my mouse is dead. Oh, serious fun. I don't know about serious fun, but it is fun. It's serious and it's fun. Yeah, so that's what's happening there. But then what's happening with the shader? Wish I could see it. So this is moving. Let's try to read this. Okay, time is moving. Time moves this left. Take the main texture, which is, I don't even know what that is. In this case, it's like a whatever. Take the main texture, sample it. Main texture, sample it. Main texture, sample it. We've got three. We've got the main thing, a thing that's offset by time in one direction, and a thing that's offset by time again by a different amount, I'm imagining. We take those three things and we do what with them? We multiply them, and then we replace color or multiply by the colors. Okay, so this is what this is doing, is just taking, am I working on publisher now? I don't know. I think publishing is like, I don't want it to be a necessary evil. I want it to be something that I want to do, and that's going to depend on what gets offered to me in terms of like actual contract. So I can't say that I am not working on a publisher. Like, I don't have funding yet, but we also don't have a publisher. So we're in limbo at the moment. This is taking the raw scene color. Why are we doing that? That's my question. What is it about the raw scene color that we need from this? Like, you're not using it for anything right now. That's just transparency. Yeah, it's very hard. It's very hard to know. I think for me, like, I'm starting to get into the opinion. This is something that I think it's not even just a me thing. I think this is just like a, hey, you're an indie dev, and this is what it is to be an indie dev. I think it's like, I'm starting to realize that being a first-time studio head and creative on this game at this scale makes publishers think that they can just, well, not all publishers, but some publishers think that they can offer me a release budget and then take the majority of the profit after that because I'm an unproven quantity. But the thing about that is, I only got here in the conversation because I'm proving myself. So, not to, if any publishers are watching, not to say like your time is not worth my time, but like, I'm not okay with basically making no profit. I'm not okay with that. I put too much time and energy into this thing to just say, hey, like, if you can help me release the game, you can have all the profit. That's just crazy. You know what I mean? And for me, like, we gotta have, you know, at least half. You know what I mean? Like, it's gotta be at least, like, if I do all of the work, I should get more than just a little bit of the profit. I'm happy for. Well, this is the thing that I don't like. That's kind of rubbing me the wrong way, at least a little bit. Is I think if a publisher's going to come in, well, this is the. I need to be careful here because I don't know. Again, I don't know who's watching, but like the way that I see it is, I think that there is a strategy that some people employ to encourage the developer to take on a huge amount of funding so that the cut can be justified in favor of the investor. Like, if an investor wants as much value as possible, they need to basically suggest that they are providing more than what the developer is providing, or like a lot compared to what the developer is providing. So like, if I've put in a year of work and you give me $2 million, it's like, what's your year worth against my 2 million? You know what I mean? But if I've put in 10 years of work and you give me 100K, it's like, what's that 100K worth against 10 years? So the thing that's weird about that is, at a certain point, somebody who wants to make a lot of money off of one game is not incentivized to jump onto a project that's like almost in a good, like if it's in a really good spot, well, they'll throw you an offer, but not like a good offer, because it's not worth them taking. Well, I mean, I think it's worth them taking a bad offer, or like a not amazing offer for them, because there's like less risk. But I think the thing is, if you're a publisher and you're dealing with large amounts of money, everything is a risk. So I think for me, it's like, why am I dealing with people who want to deal in large amounts of money? And why am I the one who has to be the one facing the risk? Like, why is Adam's little indie game needing to take on all of this publisher's risk? You know, that's the thing that I'm currently like ticking over. Like, I don't need to take on a lot of risk. I've already taken on tons. So like, all I need is just the money I need to finish it, and then a solid in at, you know, with like a marketing angle, like a good marketing angel, or whatever you want to call it. Someone who's like knows what they're doing, who I can hire. I could probably just pay someone to do all that stuff, you know, rather than giving away like 70%, 80% of the profit. It's just weird. It's just weird. I don't need to make this game $1 million game in terms of budget. We're already doing a good job. So. But I think that what dazzles some people is like, and it kind of shocked me, is that like, I got recently offered like a proposal to take on a lot of funding, way more than I was going to ask for. And it struck me for a while of like, why am I being offered this much? Why is this an important amount? Why is this valuable to me? And it's nobody else's fault. It's no one's fault. It's just like me having to answer that question. Nah, it's not that. It's what I said. It's just like, if there's a seesaw, if there's like a scales, that's not how scales work, but ding dong, ding, 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 ding. If you want to come in and have most of what's on this, you need to put stuff on it, right? So it's like money or whatever. You need to put a lot of coins on this to outweigh my time. I've put a lot of hours in. So it's like, I've put in so many hours that only a huge amount of money is going to justify somebody being able to take almost all the profit. You know what I mean? If you want to take 70%, you better be putting up a bunch of money. But also, like, do I even need all of this money? Because this becomes debt for me. I have to then spend this and then give this back to you. I don't know if I want to be indebted to somebody. It's in their interest to do that. It's not in my interest to do that. That's why I just got to be careful. Yeah. Call me dumb, but can't you just get your lowest rate loan and pay a marketer? Yeah, I mean, like, this is the question. Like, this is where you can get, if you can get the money from anywhere, you probably want to get it from somewhere. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Elzak. Yeah, I'm saying, like, for them, they want to deal in larger amounts of money because it means higher return, because that's how they work. Because it's also, like, not attractive for anybody for someone to just put a little bit of money in. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you put a little bit in and you make a little bit in, it's like, why are you here in the first place? So if all I need is a little bit, it's in someone's interest to say, hey, don't you need, like, way more than that? So that they can have relevance in the conversation. Now, a little bit for me or a lot for them is different. A little bit for them might be like, you know, if you're like 100, if you're like some Saudi prince and you have like $1 billion, throw $1 million at a project, you know, you want to make some. Whereas like for me, 300K is a lot of money. So, I mean, merch rights are a whole thing. I actually literally went to Melbourne and it was like, I had it in my head that merch would be like, IP rights would be like a big deal. Like publishers would want to talk about IP. And it literally didn't come up once outside of me bringing it up. And every time I brought it up, I was like, they gave me like a weird look. I think that the reason why that is that they've been burnt too much by it in the past. Merch is just like way too much energy to spend. So like, why would you take a risk on merch before the game is out? So it's like, they don't even want the rights because like, it's not worth anything to them yet. It's worth a lot to me because I've put a lot of energy into it. But like, if you're doing a deal, they're doing a deal on the game. They're seeing the game. The IP is just like some other thing that could be, in most cases, IP is worthless to them. I think that's how it is. So like, why treat it like a bargaining chip if like, it's like a whole separate thing? Tariffs, really expensive in America at least. So like, you got to go through all that as well. There's just like all of these reasons why like merch and IP is kind of like, wait until the game is successful and then we'll talk about it. But at that point, the contract's already been done. So it might just be easier for them to just not engage. In games, a lot of people probably pay into 10 games where 9 flop and the 1 succeeds makes up for it. No, I think that's common. It's just like, I'm not playing that game, right? Like I'm in a position where all I can do is make sure my game succeeds. So, and critically, what's really getting to me these days is what success looks like is different. We've talked about it on the stream a bunch of times, but like reasonably, if I don't have a publisher, I'm recouping on day one. Like, hey. I usually put the cabbage in the rice. Like not in it, but like on the plastic thing on top, and the carrot and the onion. Are you interested in chopping those?
I guess.
If you chop those, I'll do the rice. I've seen some indie games with the ugliest, cheapest looking merch because it's just drop shipped looking stuff. That's just hard to imagine a lot of people buy, but that's what's available if you're a big game. Yeah. So for me, like, just I won't last too long on stream because I gotta get out of here and help with dinner. But you know, if a publisher puts in $1 million, the big 1M, and then they want to recoup $1 million, the game's going to be making money and you get nothing a lot of the time until this point here. And then even if it's 50-50, which is pretty cool, even if it is that, you're only getting half of that. So like, if the game makes, you know, let's say the game makes $2 million. Okay. First of all, of that 2 million, 30%, 600K, gone. You don't get that. Nobody gets that. That goes to Gaben. Now, of what's left of 1.4, 1 million goes to the publisher. And then of this 400, you get your 50-50. So now you get 200K. That, to me, is crazy. This is what you get. And then you get taxed on that. So then the question becomes, what do I have to do? What do I have to do to do better than this? Now let's look at a situation where you only make, I don't know, 400K. Take 30% of that. That's 120. Now there's like 280 left. And you get 100% of that. Because you don't have a publisher. You win. You made more money. Your game sold like less than a quarter, but you made more money compared to this. And here's the kicker. Here's the thing that's making my head spin. If the game does anywhere between here and here, right? If the game sells 400K sales, right? Let's say the publisher does nothing for you and you only make 400K, you get zero. If, let's say the publisher helps you and you make double, now you made the game sold 800K, you still get zero. Let's say the game sells 1 million, you still get zero. So it's not like this, like this is like abject failure for you as a dev. if you don't cross this line, you get literally $0. That's crazy. Even if that means that even if the game sells $1 million, more actually, you got to get to the point where the 30% is above, right? You got to get to like whatever it is, this 1.4, 1.3, before you get anything. So you're hoping that you clear, right? You're hoping that you clear this recoup by enough to give you what you like. But if for some reason things go poorly, you're screwed, dude. You get absolutely nothing. That's what makes this actually seem super attractive. Because if you release and you self-publish and the game does like not as good, it makes 100K. Okay, at least you get 70K. At least you get 70% of that. That's more. You made more money. Your game sold $100,000. If your game's $25, that's what? 4,000 copies? You sold 4,000 copies. You made 70K. Is that right? 4,000. That doesn't seem right. Hang on a second. Is that right? 25? 4,000? I don't have a calculator. Let's... Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you sold 4,000 copies. You made 70K. Here, you make nothing. So like now, you make 70K if the game makes like anything up to like 1.3, 1.4, 1.5 million. It's got to be up here in the like almost $2 million. So the thing that makes me, because like you get something is the whole point. Like there are like degrees of success if you self-publish with like full recoup versus like getting a publisher and having them 100% recoup. Like, so now the question is like, what is the chance this will fail? Because if the chance is actually kind of high that it'll fail, you actually want to self-publish because at least you get something in the end. It's a better failure if you fail as a self-published dev than if you fail with like a giant publisher behind you. It's a better failure. And then, what is the chance this succeeds? Let's look at the bell curve. Some publishers do like an even split, or some publishers do like recoup where you get something all the way through. Yeah. But some do 100% recoup. You need to account for the cash advance you get. You get money without making a sale. Yeah, but the expectation of the cash advance that you get is that you spend it, right? Otherwise, why are you taking the cash? Like, why are you taking cash that you don't intend to spend? That's for me the thing that's where my brain goes, hang on a second. Like, why am I taking on risk that I don't need to take? Because if you think about the cash advance, you're kind of, as like profit, you're kind of betting on yourself to fail. That's like money that you're choosing not to invest in the game because you don't expect the game to do well. Otherwise, give that back to the publisher and let them recoup less. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense to think about that as your money or to take it in the first place. So then all I'm saying here is like the difference between self-publish and working with a publisher is that with a publisher, you basically only succeed if the game does like here or better. Like suddenly this becomes flat, it flatlines, and then your revenue goes up. This is called Leonardo. So like you literally get nothing in terms of like your game's revenue versus other games on Steam or whatever. And then it'll start to kick up. Whereas here, you're actually doing this. So like at least you get something here. And the other thing that really bugs me about this whole equation is that if you're betting on this, like for me, I'm thinking about this, right? And I'm like, well, maybe taking the money is okay. If we're going to make a ton of sales, that's great for my IP. It's great for my business. You know, maybe the publisher makes it so that this isn't 2 million. Maybe the publisher makes it so this is like 20 million, right? It's possible. But like that still only puts me at 2 million or, you know, whatever. This is 50%. So like maybe it's more like 10 or like 7 in this context. It goes from 200K to like 7 million if we go up to that 20. This is a 50-50 split. That's not what this would be great, but like that's a lot of you're kind of betting on this slice here, right? You're betting on this like sliver right at the end. And then the final question that is in my mind right now that I don't have a good answer for is, hang on a second, if your game was going to do this, get in the like 0.01% of games, who is responsible for this happening? Is it the game being really, really good, or is it the marketing and funding from a publisher? Because if your game is one of these games, it's probably going to be one of these games because you made a good game. Like, what are the odds that like if your game is like gonna grow because of word of mouth, that word of mouth is gonna multiply with or without that boost. Maybe it won't. Yeah, maybe the ultimate curve would be a lot smaller. You'd still get that, but it wouldn't be as big. It's just like, what I don't understand why one would take a situation where you take on this prospect where like actually there's a huge chance you get a big fat zero, hoping for this prospect when the thing that's going to get you here is probably you. Like what? Just for the security of being able to release the game? Because here at least it's like you go like red, 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 orange, 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 yellow, 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 yellow. You know, it starts going green, 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 green. And sure, eventually you're hitting that amazing returns. But which would you prefer? Which looks better to you? It's just like a... I I think for me, before I take off, the thing that and I guess, like, let's be real, this could be a lot shorter. Right? Self-published games on average might have a lot less, but I still take this over this. Look, if the numbers are right, I'll take a publishing deal. If the numbers are right, but like, it can't look like this. This is 100% recoup. That I hate. I actually think 100% recoup is like immoral. If this was like 50-50 or something, or like 60-40 recoup, different story, you know? Okay, this starts looking pretty good early if you're getting 60-40 or 70-30. If the game does like pretty well, just pretty well, and you're getting 30% the whole time, that's fine, you know? Especially if it's 70-30 until recoup and then 30-70. If it flips the other way and you get 70% after, it's just like, what? Like, this idea, this sucks to me. It's so much unnecessary risk. This feels like a weird understand of the deal. But where is the math wrong? That's I've seen those terms. I've seen that. Recently. No. You don't have control over what you do with the $1 million. If you take that money, the publisher's only going to give you the money if you've given them a plan that involves spending it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. 100%. That's where we started, Fuzzy Dice. We started with the prospect of a publisher encouraging a developer to take on a higher investment. Now, I've seen the terms. I've seen those numbers. I've not heard about other people taking those numbers. I've seen them. I'm not saying that's the average. I'm just saying it happens. Publishers don't really care. Some do. Depends on who it is. Some do. And it just depends on who you're talking to. Publisher is I can confirm that like Outer Sloth doesn't care. They'll give you $500K and they'll say, go spend it, enjoy. They don't care. But like other publishers will. Okay. What do you mean you don't control how the $1 million is spent? I mean they're not just going to give you $1 million and say, spend it how you like, and we'll see you at the finish line. You have to provide a budget that includes the breakdowns of how you're going to spend the money. So you have to say, we will spend this much money on development costs. we will allocate this much money for marketing, or we'll agree with you to allocate this much money on marketing. We'll do this much money on whatever. So like the point is the hypothetical of, hey, you're actually not making zero because you could take some of that million and put it in your pocket. Like consider the scenario where you get given 1 million, but actually you only spend what, 700,000. Now there's hey, you're at 300K like the whole time, right? You're actually at a pretty decent take because you didn't spend all the money. I just think like it's just a weird strategy. You know? Anyway, I'm gonna go. This was fun. This is a good stream. Thank you, chat. You should wishlist Insignia if you're a real one. Let's find someone to raid and get out of here. One sec. Yeah, I'm not saying publishers are bad, and I'm not saying don't take a publishing deal if it's right for you. I'm just saying I was surprised at what I've seen, and I'm having second thoughts. Anyway, but hey, none of what I've just talked about applies to any of the publishers that I chatted to last Thursday at in Melbourne. So I hope none of them feel like discouraged by anything I've just said. If you're from Devolver and you're interested in working with me, don't worry. I'm not saying that about you. Okay, everyone. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure. I'll catch you all tomorrow. As always, I've been Adam, you've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.